En esta primer carrera me gusta el 6 y el 4 pa precio. In this first race, I like the 6 and the 4. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
The horses coming onto the track post-parading for today's first race, first of 9 as we kick off a Wednesday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. It's a $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 7 furlongs over the good main track. Race offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and we start the early pick 5. Post time for the first is coming up in 8 minutes. 8 minutes to post time.
Otra vez, para mi escogido en esta carrera, me gusta el 6 y el 4. Again, here for this race, I like the 6 and the 4. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
There's now just 2 minutes to post time. Today's first race in the early pick 5 is coming up in 2 minutes, 2 minutes to post.
What's up, guy? I'll see what I could do, but I don't want to push it too much today.
The horses are making their way up the 7 furlong chute. They are approaching the starting gate, less than 1 minute to post time.
letras chicas, por favor. No quiero letras grandes. No quiero gritando en este cuarto.
And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener. First of 9 here as we get set to kick off day number 42 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. Field of 6 fillies and mares here in the opener to go 7 furlongs. Favoritism right now to the number 3 Smoothest Glass at 8-5. 9-5 on the 6 Luna Queen right at that morning line. 3-1 down on the rail for You Know I Be Lion, who's gone in. Tail of VK going in. Your Smoothest Glass will be next. Leave Me Alone going forward, just waiting on it. Sing Along Susie and Luna Queen will be all set for a start here. Kick off our Wednesday program here at Tampa Bay Downs, kicking off Festival Preview Day week. Sam F. Davis coming up on Saturday. Entries being taken as we speak for the big Saturday card. Luna Queen goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Tail of VK in the white color shows early speed. Smoothest Glass driving up between runners. And You Know I Be Lion down toward the inside. Luna Queen is right there in that front vanguard as well as they come onto the main track. It is 3 of them right across the track. From the outside, Smoothest Glass between runners. Tail of VK, You Know I Be Lion. And the pink colors to their inside. Those be just separated by a neck up the back stretch. That trio goes 2 ahead of Luna Queen, who finds a good spot in 4th. It's another break of 2. Back to Sing Along Susie, who's in the 5th spot, and Leave Me Alone is the trailer, but only 4.5 lengths front to back as that 3-pronged battle up front continues. Tail of VK between horses, You Know I Be Lion, Smoothest Glass right to their outside through that opening quarter in 23 seconds flat. Now another lineup of 3 emerges in behind them. Leave Me Alone toward the inside. On the far outside is Luna Queen, and in between horses, Sing Along Susie. So 2 lineups of 3 as they go past the 3/8 pole. Smoothest Glass up on the outside, forges to a narrow advantage. Trying to sneak away now a length in front. Starting to move Luna Queen out 4 deep. In between horses, Sing Along Susie trying to follow that move. You Know I Be Lion still pitching away down toward the inside is 4th. As they come to the top of the stretch, Smoothest Glass the leader. In between horses, Sing Along Susie. Luna Queen on the outside, covered a bit of ground there. You Know I Be Lion trying to rally up. Leave Me Alone starting to rally down the outside. Still several chances as they have a furlong left to go. Long shot, Sing Along Susie hits the front. Another long shot, Leave Me Alone is rallying down the outside. Still battling on is Smoothest Glass. 16th pole now. Sing Along Susie. Smoothest Glass game down toward the inside and coming back. Smoothest Glass. Sing Along Susie. Smooth as glass. Would not be denied. Sing Along Susie was second. Leave Me Alone third. 4th went to Luna Queen.
I love how that 4 ran. I love how it ran. Even though it came in third, I love how it ran. ¿Por qué no me pushas, por favor? Me voy a poder hacer que me puedo. I'm going to try to do what I can, so please don't be pushy. Because everyone's going to want me to go right to Gulfstream after this, and then people are not going to want to know the results of parks. I kind of like the looks of the 4 here at parks.
Southern Sense, Galileo's Affair. Florencia to the outside. Main track is fast, 11 races coming at you. They're all in line. All set. And they're off at Parks. Breaking a tangle there was Towson. Just really awkward there at the back of the field. Now straightens up, but Towson is way out of it early. Into the first turn, it's going to be Subsidiary. Also, Southern Sense is going to track into the 2 path. These are the first 2 into that turn. Then comes Chancias. They're really strung out here in the opener. Florencia is going to be in 4th, followed by Galileo's Affair. And then after all the trouble at the start, Towson is double digits. The trailer on the front end. To the inside, it's Subsidiary.
Por favor,
With
letras
3/4 of a length in front
chicas.
of Southern Sense, who's going to track in second. They are 5 lengths clear already from Chansey, who's going to stalk from third. Then comes a tight hold for Florencia, who's out in the center of the racetrack. Galileo's Affair still at the back. Tall task for Towson. We'll have to pass them all. Quick opening quarter, though, 23 seconds flat. It's Subsidiary and Joel Cruz. They're 2 in front as they approach the half-mile pole. Southern Sense has lost some ground there in second. Chansey is starting to move forward here from third. Also rallying on, picking up a spot was Galileo's Affair, who's still got about 8 lengths to make up. Florencia and Towson is the trailer. It's all Subsidiary right now, and Subsidiary is still 2 in front. Trying to keep up with Southern Sense, who's starting to lose ground here from second. Chansey is getting a touch closer, still 5.5, 6 off the lead. Galileo's Affair, Towson is rallying on. Towson, if this one pulls this one off, this would be a huge effort here. But they approach that quarter-mile pull. It's Subsidiary in front. Subsidiary's got the lead. Towson in the yellow blinkers has a lot of momentum. Can Towson pull this off? Galileo's Affair is running on. Here is Florencia out in the center of the racetrack as they approach the 8th pole. It's Florencia and Galileo's Affair. Towson with a monster effort, but the front 2 look to have it right now. Florencia, Galileo's Affair, Florencia and Galileo's Affair. Galileo's Affair with the head in front. Galileo's Affair and Florencia. Galileo's Affair from off the pace to get the win. Then Florencia, Towson was a very good third. And
Se fue 5-6. It went 5-6 over there at Parks. Over here at Gulfstream, I like the 4 and the 7. Acá en esta carrera me gusta el 4 y el 7. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone.
Still time, but you'll have to hurry. It's the early pick 5 and the Wednesday opener at Gulfstream. Next. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 1, the first of 8 on the Wednesday program, originally scheduled for turf. Race favorite on the main trail on the all-weather is Frankie's Girl. She just went in line. From the outside, Motherwell will complete the field. They're at the post. Racing at Gulfstream. Sprite's Lady off very poorly at the back. On the far outside, Motherwell, one of the first to break the line, with Frankie's Girl into the top flight, and Map 'em Up is in the purple between horses. The gray Choose to Be Happy is along the rail, and Divine Exchange gets started wide ahead of her. Then back to Panati. She's angled far outside for racing room. In tight while racing between runners is Starry Hope. Then it's back to Kaitani, and after the slow start, the trailer is Sprite's Lady. Map 'em Up now challenging Motherwell for the lead behind an opening quarter of 25 seconds flat. Map 'em Up has the lead by a neck. Motherwell holds inside ground and races from second. Luis Saez has hold of Divine Exchange, third in the 2-path. At the rail, that's Frankie's Girl covered up fourth for Bridge Mahan. A length and a half better than Panati, who's well settled in fifth. The gray Choose to Be Happy, sixth toward the rail, back to seventh and Starry Hope. Kaitani is eighth, and ninth and last is Sprite's Lady with a little more than half a mile to go. The opening half mile was 49-2 as they leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. It's a Misael Jaramillo and Motherwell the target. They lead by a neck. Map 'em Up is second, 3 wide Divine Exchange third, 4 wide. Panati launching her bit on the far outside, held up in traffic is Frankie's Girl. Starry Hope and Choose to Be Happier next. Sprite's Lady is near the back of the group. The trailer is Kaitani as they round the far turn. 3 wide. Here's Divine Exchange to put a neck in front. Panati tries to run with her on the far outside. Starry Hope has momentum. Weaving through traffic, both Choose to Be Happy and Frankie's Girl. They straighten for the drive. Still many chances here. Up on the outside, Divine Exchange sticks a neck in front. Map 'em Up. Very game as Frankie's Girl looks to angle for racing room. Panati on the far outside. Here's Panati surging forward on the outside of Divine Exchange. Panati now takes the lead late, and Panati wins and wins going away. Divine Exchange was second. Frankie's Girl
Right
third
there,
in
there you guys
145 and
go.
2. Seven, Panati was the winner. 8, Divine Exchange second. Photo for third. 145 and 2, the final running time.
Letras
Now
chicos,
returning to the
por
winner's
favor,
circle. First
letras
race winner
chicos.
7, Panati. Panati's a 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Violence out of Prodigious Facts by Giants Causeway. Bred in Kentucky by Fred Hertridge III, owned by the Al Rashid stable. Trained by Jennifer Young, the winning jockey, Jesus Rios.
Here at Tampa Bay, I'm going with the 3 and the 2 for a price. En esta carrera me voy con el 3 y el 2 para un precio. 3-2 en esta carrera. I'm going 3-2 in this race. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. You're welcome. Again, in this race, I'm going with the 3 and the 2. Otra vez, en esta carrera me voy con el 3 y el 2. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
1-3 and a photo. 1-3 and a photo. Please hold all tickets.
Don't be pushy. No me pushes.
Third one to the number 7, Code to Win. Fourth, number 4, Roaring River. Fifth to the 6, Tony Small. 1, 3, 7, 4, and 6 here. Today's second final time was 111.58 seconds. Results are official. Creekmore returns 1760 for the win.
But C-Fret is quickest. C-Fret hard driven here towards the outside of Nikki's Notion, and they fly early. Outline is going to stalk from third. Then comes Michaela V in the pink silks out in the center of the racetrack in fourth. Dropping back a touch. That's Treasure Seeker at the rail. Moving past Treasure Seeker, that's Susie Q, the queen. Wide rallies from No Sympathy, and she's first class. C-Fret into the far turn is a length and a half in front. Nikki's Notion now tips off the rail into the two path to come after the leader. Outline is now 2.5 off the leaders, is trying to make up some ground. Susie Q, the queen, a wide rally here. She's first class, and splitting rivals is No Sympathy. C-Fret is still in front, 22-4, quick opening quarter. Inside the quarter mile pole, C-Fret does it nicely still, and Frankie Pennington and C-Fret, they turn for home. Nikki's Notion up on the outside is trying to make up some ground still. Outline has got a mild rally up on the outside as well. C-Fret for a final eighth of a mile. Outline is the one with the momentum outside of Nikki's Notion. C-Fret with a 16th to go is well clear. C-Fret, beautifully handled here on the front end. It's all C-Fret to cruise to victory. Outline up for second, Nikki's Notion, and she's first class in 1 minute 6 flat.
Stepping onto the course now for race number 2 at 5 furlongs over the all-weather. Scratch the 7, Stuck on Kitten. Field of 6, Win Play Show, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Pick 3 Possibility. The second race is also the first leg of your 50-cent early Pick 4. Number 1, Codename Lease, is the best turned out horse and groom award winner here. Race favorite is Headline Hunter. Post time in 4 minutes.
No te voy a decir a gente. Letras grandes. No quiero acá letras grandes o gritando. Por favor. O te voy a bloquear.
Approaching the gate.
Enrique, tú sabes, te voy a decir, letras chicas, no quiero gritando en este cuarto. Tú también, Elga.
At the gate. They're at the post. And they're off. Race favorite Headline Hunter, one of the first to break the line. Moving with her is Silver Cloud. They race on ahead of Lucky Latkes, who comes away from the top shelf. She's now third. Driving through at the rail, code name Lease, to race it together with Smooth Pebble, and out the back is High Fair. They make their way past the half mile and move to the far turn. Javier Castellano has a very strong hold of Headline Hunter, who enters that far turn, widening on a 2-length lead. Silver Cloud is second, code name Lease third. Smooth Pebble between horses. Lucky Latkes is out 3 deep on the course, and the trailer is High Fair. They run to the top of the stretch, past a quarter in 22. High Fair is up fourth in 57 flat.
I may have to stop one track that I won't be able to show because it's caused because I have all these streams going on. So which track will you want me to stop? Ya te voy a decir a todos, no letras grandes, porque eso es un phone de gritando. Yo no quiero eso. Please, no big letters, because that's a form of yelling. Please. I want small letters and we talk calmly.
Winner 4, Headline Hunter. Second 5, Silver Cloud. Third 6, Lucky Latkes. Fourth, number 3, High Fair. Finishing 5th, number 2, Smooth Pebble. 57 and 16, 100 seconds, the final running time. Well, the old racetrack adage, why run 2 when 1 will do, applies here. Stuck on Kitten withdrawn. The Barn Buddy Headline Hunter takes care of business as a popular winner. 3-5 here for
En esta carrera me voy a irme con el 9 y el 4. Here I'm going with the 9 and the 4. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Otra vez, letras grandes. No quiero gritando en esta cuarto.
Attention racing fans, we have a jockey change being announced for the first time in today's 9th race. Turning your programs to race 9, number 4, Double David will now be ridden by Sammy Camacho. Sammy Camacho will ride number 4, Double David in today's 9th and final race. Race 9, number 4, Double David will now be ridden by Sammy Camacho. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post.
Again, here I'm going with the 9 and the 4. Otra vez me voy con el 9 y el 4 en esta carrera. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. No, they are off the turf.
The horses are approaching the starting gate, less than 1 minute to post time. Now the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. A field of 8 set to go the mile and 40-yard distance here. Again, off the turf today here at Tampa Bay Downs. This race originally scheduled for the lawn. Favoritism right now to the outside. Number 11, Cedar Beach at 3-2, 5-2 on Bali Beach, who gets set to load in. Long shot Golden Wonder up to gate 8. Swinging on, quick hit. And Cedar Beach will be all set for a start here in today's third. Cedar Beach, Isaac Castillo to the outside draw, just about set to go. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of a slow start there for Bench Walk. Golden Wonder sent hard for early speed, wants the lead. Bali Beach is right there in that early vanguard, as is Jupiter Rain, and down toward the inside heavyweight. Cedar Beach, the favorite, going to be cast out about 5 wide. Quick hit, Tapping Your Beer 6 wide, and Bench Walk after that bad beginning way at the back. Trouble there for Quick Hit and Tapping Your Beer at the back of affairs. So they go through that opening quarter mile and up on the front end. It's heavyweight who emerges to the front. Golden Wonder right to that one's outside as they come toward the backstretch. Cedar Beach and Bali Beach, the two favorites, find themselves third and fourth, just in behind the two up front. It's another length and a half, then back to Quick Hit, who's racing along in fifth. Jupiter Rain right to his inside is sixth. Benchwalk stays to that one's outside in the seventh spot, and it's another length and a half back to Tapping Your Beer, who's at the back. 4.5 furlongs to go off a 23-1 opening quarter mile. Long shots up front, Heavyweight and Golden Wonder. Cedar Beach waiting in the wings out 3 deep from the third spot. Valley Beach keeping tabs on that other favorite. Is it down toward the inside in fourth as Heavyweight tries to sneak away to the far turn. Then comes Jupiter Rain, who's fifth, about 6.5, 7 off the lead. Tapping Your Beer tries to rally up from the back, dropping out there last is Quick Hit, and Benchwalk still with a lot of work to do. 52-1 on Heavyweight, who winds around the far turn, 3.5 lengths in front of Cedar Beach, who's pushed along to go after that long shot leader. Valley Beach is third on the outside. Jupiter Rain trying to get going from fourth. 2.5 more lengths, then back to Tap Into Your Beer. They all got to come get Heavyweight. Heavyweight and Miguel Arroyo to the top of the stretch. On the outside, Valley Beach trying to rally up. Cedar Beach going up and down is now back to third. Final furlong left to go. Heavyweight, here's Valley Beach on the outside. It's the Heavyweight down toward the inside. Valley Beach, these two have separated themselves by 4 lengths. Final 16th to go. Valley Beach on the outside now goes to the lead. Heavyweight is second. Cedar Beach third. Valley Beach, Pablo Morales going to go on to win it here 2-1. Valley Beach by about 3.5 in the end. Heavyweight held on for second. Cedar Beach third. Tap Into Your Beer was fourth, and fifth, Jupiter Rain.
race 3 this afternoon, about 1.70 miles on the Tapeta Maiden Special Weight Filly 3-year-olds. Late scratch just came in of the number 3 horse, Ojale. Rainbow 6 ticket for me, $43.20, 3 deep here in race number 3. We'll talk about this race in a moment. 2 deep in race number 4 with Tune In and Luddington, who had a trouble trip last time out. Race 5, one of those races that come off the turf today, so wide open affair, but I do like Strong Embrace along with Mia Camille, who got wiped out last time, and School Dance. And then in race number 6, 2 deep with Back At Ya, going to be everybody's favorite, along with Rayo Colorado. Man on the Moon in race number 7, along with Tis Ride Time. And then the last, I really like Buenissimo, but I also use the 1 and the number 7 horse in there. Getting back to this race, the horse that scratched late, Ojale. I've been trying to bet this horse for 6 months now. Every time I go to bet it, they scratch it. So I had to readjust my ticket and the current 2 to 5 favorite. And I think with that scratch, help this horse maybe a little bit more. I mean, the odds go down a little bit more. It's Oakhurst going to give the Tapeta a try today.
I mean, listen, this horse she's the one to beat. Don't get me wrong, but 2 to 5 is a bit much. This is Little Red Feather Racing. We met Billy Cox the other day, so maybe they're sending it in. You know, they tend to do that, but she's the horse to beat. No knocks whatsoever. She's improving. We've got a synthetic stat for Chad Brown, who I believe is 5 for 14. There we go. Thank you, guys. 36%. $1.81 is the ROI on our Tapeta. Definitely the one to beat. Definitely a huge underlay right now, 2 to 5.
Yeah, get Lasix, Red Ortiz Jr. handling that surface switch this afternoon. And as you mentioned, 2 to 5. What about the number 6 horse in here? Adelaide, the Irish bred was sent south by Christophe Clement after finishing in a dead heat for second. That was going a mile. It was up at Tampa. It was on their turf course. This daughter of Arad is getting first-time Lasix, second-time blinkers, and Tyler Gaffleone hops aboard. Lots of changes to see if this one can handle the all-weather.
Yeah, she really, really woke up last time at Tampa with the blinkers stretching out to 2 turns. Now, as you mentioned, we'll add Lasix. And I'll tell you what, if you like anybody else other than the 7 in here, you're getting about twice the price you really should. Adelaide is one of those gals who's lightly raced, improving, moving forward. She has a chance in here.
Look at Todd Plesher sitting on the board at 8 to 1. Remember, he's this horse is daughter of Malibu Moon, debuting Paco Lopez. Lots of works up there at Palm Beach Downs. Cool as a cucumber on the board.
Exactly. 8 to 1 is not a great sign. If you want to beat Todd, there's very few spots you can do it, but going long on debut is one of them. He's just 9% debuting at a mile or more. The post works here. Paco, this is the 8th fall out of the dam. The only other one to do any running was Shagaff, who won the Gotham a while back, but you could question how good he really was too.
Well, Christophe Clement's got 2 in here. He also has My Risky Affair, and this one, a first-time starter, Javier Castellano, Hall of Famer Javier Castellano, going for his 2nd consecutive win.
Hall of Famer for sure, and this is a half to 40 under who won the Pilgrim back in the day for the coach, Bill Parcells. So there's reason to think this daughter of Verrazano can be a precocious kind of sort.
Well, good luck with your Rainbow 6 tickets. We'll be back here for race number 4 in just a bit.
Stepping onto the course now for the 3rd race. The 3rd race starts the Wednesday Rainbow 6 on the all-weather at about 1.70 miles. Scratch the 3, Ojale, a field of 8, win, play, show, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High 5, Daily Double, Pick 3, and Rainbow 6 Opportunity. Best turned out Horse and Groom Award winner, long shot here, Signoradoro. Post time for race number 3 in 6 minutes. $500,000 in a jackpot pool guarantee in today's Rainbow Six. It starts with the third race on the all-weather. Still time to wager.
Letras chicas, por favor. No te voy a decir otra vez, Enrique.
Approaching the gate.
How's it going, Carol?
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 3, starting leg of the Rainbow Six. There's been strong support throughout the wagering cycle for number 7, Oakhurst, in the colors of Little Red Feather Racing Stable. Irad Ortiz Jr. for Chad Brown. All the money on her today. In the line goes My Risky Affair. From the outside, Silverleaf will complete the line. Silverleaf and the third. All set. And they're off. From the center, that's Adelaide, who heads off for the early lead. Here's the gray Platinum Moon moving to challenge from the outside. Only Time has speed. Wider than them, and Silverleaf from the top shelf. Not much pace on here as Silverleaf looks to stride forward around Platinum Moon and the run around the first turn. Only Time is third. Adelaide is there fourth up on the inside, and My Risky Affair together with race favorite Oakhurst. Senora Doro settles in at the back of the field, and the trailer is Mandorla. Around the first turn they go. Corey Lannery and Silverleaf have worked over from the high draw to lead 3 parts of length. Off the flank of the leader and into the clear goes Platinum Moon from second. Up on the outside, Only Time is now third. Adelaide is there fourth. Back to fifth goes Oakhurst. Then it's back at the rail to My Risky Affair together with Senora Doro, and the trailer is Mandorla. Less than 5 furlongs remaining here. Silverleaf has the lead 3 parts of length. Up on the outside, and Only Time is a tugging now 3 wide second, challenging Platinum Moon for that position. Adelaide, meanwhile, stays put at the rail for Gaffleon ahead of Oakhurst, then My Risky Affair. Senora Doro is second last, and the trailer is Mandorla. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. There's 3 furlongs left to go. It's Silverleaf who's been in front from the outset and still nurses a length advantage. From the outside, here's Only Time, 3 wide, Platinum Moon, loose rein between. Adelaide stays put toward the rail. Here's the favorite, Oakhurst. Irad Ortiz Jr. has her in the clear, and she starts to hit high gear now. Still plenty of chances, though, as they straighten for the drive. 3/4, and they turn in with Silverleaf, still the target. From the outside, and now running on is Oakhurst. From between horses, Platinum Moon. Only Time is with them with an eighth of a mile remaining. Silverleaf tackled wide by Oakhurst, who strides forward. Oakhurst out in the center doing the best work, and she'll win it. It's Oakhurst going away at 3-5. Platinum Moon second. Only Time third. Up fourth, My Risky Affair. 145 and 2.
I had to take a little time off because I was getting a little burnt out, and also I had issues going on over here, Carol. That's why I was off for a while. It's better, I just needed a little time off and do a couple other things. But yeah, thank you for asking.
Number 7, Oakhurst was the winner. Number 1, Platinum Moon was second. Number 8, Only Time finished third. Number 5, My Risky Affair was fourth. Number 9, Silverleaf was fifth. 7, 1, 8, 5 in the 9, and 145 and 2. Fourth race is up next. The fourth race starts the late pick 5, 1 mile the journey. Field of 6, quality group here. I'm a G6 takes on Tune In and the Gray Luddington. Win plays show exacta Quinella trifecta superfecta. Daily double and pick 3 possibility. This race also starts the late pick 5. Returning to the winner's circle now, Little Red Feather Racing Stables, Oakhurst. Oakhurst, a 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Mr. Speaker out of Happiness Is by Dynaformer. Bred in Kentucky by Vegso Racing Stable and trained by Chad Brown. The winning jockey, Irad Ortiz Jr. They could not stay with Oakhurst in the late stages. She came clear to win it at 3-5. Oakhurst for Little Red Feather Racing gets the job done to start the Rainbow Six. The late pick 5 begins next with race 4 at 2:03. And ladies and gentlemen, the main track at Gulfstream Park has been downgraded to sloppy and sealed. We did get some more rain since we began the broadcast, so make the main track sloppy. It has been sealed, and that's the fourth race on the main track. Up next, Exacta good for 1780, the Quinella 1180, the Trifecta 1765, Superfecta 7-1, 8 and 5. That's a super for 145.70, 14.57 for a dollar.
Here in this race, I kind of like the 5 and the 4 in this race. En esta carrera me gusta el 5 y el 4. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. Thank you, Carol.
lane pack. As they wind around that turn, it's Kenai Cool so far. Kenai Cool 3/4 of a length. My Blonde Mary continues to chase. They've gone 5 ahead now of Mambo Dancer. Clem Gem tries to rally up into that 4th spot. Sun Drenched is now back 5th. Then we come back to Holy Diver. La Pulga still a distant last as they turn to the top of the stretch. It's Kenai Cool into the lane. The lead is a length and a half now. My Blonde Mary been chasing for a while. Clem Gem starting to rally up the inside with Mambo Dancer. They're getting a little bit closer to Kenai Cool. Kenai Cool still the leader. My Blonde Mary on the outside. Down toward the rail, Clem Gem. 16th pole. Here's My Blonde Mary up on the outside of Kenai Cool. My Blonde Mary surges to the front. My Blonde Mary to win it. Kenai Cool was 2nd. 3rd went to Clem Gem. 4th, Mambo Dancer, and a photo for 5th. Four, 2, 3, and 7. Do take note, the stewards are looking at the start of today's 4th race involving the number 6 La Pulga. Stewards inquiry looking at the start of the number 6 La Pulga here in today's 4th. Stewards inquiry in progress looking at the start. 4, 2, 3, 7, and 1 unofficial. Do take note, stewards have ruled the number 6 La Pulga will be declared a starter. There's no change to the order of finish. The horse simply threw his head as the gate was opening. Therefore, is a starter, and no change to the order of finish. 4, 2, 3, 7, 1 will go official shortly. Final time again, 127.24 seconds. My Blonde Mary returns $8.60 for the win. Results are official here in today's 4th.
Still time to wager. It's the late pick 5. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 4. Today's 4th race is the starting leg of your late pick 5 today. I'm a G6 joined in the line. Tune in, and I'm a G6 vying for favoritism at the moment. Just waiting for tune in. And from the outside, Al Mashreek. Al Mashreek draws the outside to complete the field and start the late pick 5. They're in the gate. And they're off. Tune In was away smoothly from his outside gate, moving out the rail. I'm a G6, splitting horses. Here's the big gray Luddington put into play. Down at the rail, Nixon Joy won't be far away as they splash out of the chute. With the advantage, it's Luddington taken on by Tune In. Tune In for the lead. Almashreek second, Luddington third. Fourth is Universal Payday, angled to the far outside as I'm a G6, and the trailer is Nixon Joy. The opening quarter complete with Tune In front. From the outside, Almashreek keeps the heat on in second. In the clear as I'm a G6, striding into third while on the far outside. Universal Payday in and amongst rivals with the gray Luddington, and the trailer is Nixon Joy. Less than 5 furlongs remaining here. The leader is Tune In, 3 parts of a length. Almashreek second, I'm a G6 in hand third. Up to fourth goes Luddington ahead of Universal Payday, and Nixon Joy is last. 47 seconds for the opening half mile as they leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. 3 furlongs left to go. It's Tune In on top by a length. I'm a G6 is second. Universal Payday driving hard, trying to gain ground while third. Fourth at the rail in Luddington, dropping back Almashreek. Never involved Nixon Joy. Tune In tries to sneak away. There's a quarter of a mile left to go, and Tune In is still the target. Universal Payday at a big number has been working hard, but he's up into second now. I'm a G6 is next, but Tune In cuts the corner and opens up. Down the center, Universal Payday is clearly second. Then I'm a G6 in Luddington, but with a 16th to go, Tune In making 6-5 look like easy money as he'll win while never threatened by 5 in the end. Universal Payday was a clear second. Nixon Joy rallied for third. I'm a G6 was fourth, and then Luddington in 136-1. Number 5, Tune In was the winner. Number 4, Universal Payday was second. Number 2, Nixon Joy finished third. Number 1, I'm a G6 was fourth. Number 3, Ludington, he finished fifth. 5-4, 2-1-3, 136 and 37 100 seconds. Tune In makes it look easy here. Back on his A game. He's a 6-5 winner. Next on the program is race number 5, today's 5th race, originally scheduled for turf. Instead, we go on the all-weather course, the Tapeta track. A mile and a 16th of journey here. Scratch the 6, 7, 9, 12, 15, and 16. The 13 and the 14 both draw in. The jockey on the 14 is Rafael Hernandez. Paco Lopez sticks with number 3, School Dance. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high five, daily double pick 3, and 50-cent late pick 4 opportunity. Now returning to the winner's circle, 4th race winner 5, Tune In. Tune In, a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Country Day out of Eye Opener by Stormboot. He was bred in Kentucky by Bert and Richard Klein and is owned by Mastic Beach Racing. Diane Marici, the winning conditioner, the winning jockey, Lionel Reyes. Tune In completes the course in 1:36 and 37 100 seconds.
Are you talking about the last race over at Gulfstream? I paused it so you could check it out when I put it back. Paid $15.40 and $6.40. Wait, excuse me. It was $15.20 and $6.40 were the payoffs. I'm going to play the 6 across the board here at Tampa Bay, the number 6. And then another one for a little bit of a price. Not too much because there's not too many prices here. Maybe the 4 at 5-1. So 6-4 here at Tampa Bay. And I may be on later for some Pin National. I'm not sure, but I may post it in my community area. Some Pin National selections. We'll see how everything goes. En esta carrera me gusta el 6. Y para otro, para un precesito, el 4. 6 y el 4 acá. Buena suerte a todos. Again, here, I like the number 6 and the 4. Good luck to everyone. Y if algo pasa con el 3, entonces, ¿qué? Todos dicen que va a ganar facilito. Y entonces algo pasa. Nomás deja que corre carrera. Hay unos carreras que no es tan fácil que puede ganar caballo. Hay otros que puede sí ganar.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 5, starting leg of the late pick 4. Gurley the Butcher is the gray and the first to move in line. This is a deep and competitive field here. Bettors have settled on the 11, Mia Camilla, as the post-time favorite here. She had a ton of trouble in her debut, got floated way past the center of the course. In the line goes Spread Joy with School Dance. Now, Strong Embrace, Artificial Intel, Swoonatra. Waiting for Golden Effect and Uncaptured Grace. Golden Effect and Rafael Hernandez to the outside gate. A mile and a 16th on the all-weather. They're in the gate. And they're off. Level beginning. Soon after the start, Mia Camilla reaches out for the early lead. Down at the inside, Swoonatra has speed. These two race on at a very genteel early pace from Uncaptured Grace, who comes away third. Up to the outside in Golden Effect. Saving ground at the rail is Gurley the Butcher. Racing between horses and only about 3 lengths off the lead is Luna Antonia. And it's a length back to School Dance. Outside of her goes Artificial Intel, mid-flight and about 7 lengths off the pace setter. Second last is Strong Embrace, and the trailer is Spread Joy. The leader is Swoonatra. She leads by a length over Mia Camilla, who races from second. It's a gap of 2 to Uncaptured Grace, who's now third. Luna Antonia is racing from fourth. Golden Effect is 3 wide fifth. Next to Gurley the Butcher, who's racing sixth. On the far outside, an Artificial Intel. School Dance is in the red between horses. Followed second last by Strong Embrace. The trailer remains Spread Joy as they make their way less than 5 furlongs from home. Swoonatra leads and leads 3 parts of a length. It's been a good trip for the race favorite Mia Camilla, who races up on the flank of the leader. Length and a half better than Uncaptured Grace, who's third toward the rail. Golden Effect gets started for Hernandez. Into the top flight is she. She's 5 lengths behind. Next is Gurley the Butcher ahead of School Dance. Artificial Intel not progressing. Strong Embrace. She's underway for Jose Ortiz, starting to make some stealthy headway as they try to reach Swoonatra, who has the lead. Swoonatra tackled outside by Mia Camilla, who's up to take on the leader second. Golden Effect swung to the center. Uncaptured Grace is next as they straighten for the drive. Mia Camilla comes off the corner with the lead. Swoonatra is there second. School Dance swung to the center to punch home. Strong Embrace is next. Here comes School Dance, lifting up on the outside and far outside. Strong Embrace and Jose Ortiz over the top. They were always traveling well. They finished best to win it. Strong Embrace is in front. School Dance was second. Mia Camilla ran third. Closer fourth, either Gurley the Butcher or Swoonatra in the fifth.
Así es como lo juegas con precios.
Number 10, Strong Embrace was the winner. Number 3, School Dance was second. Number 11, Mia Camilla was third. Number 4, Swoonatra was fourth. Number 1, Girly the Butcher finished fifth. 10, 3, 11, 4, 1. Strong Embrace at 6-1.
It's howling time.
The result of race number 5 is now official. Number 10, Strong Embrace, is a winner today in her South Florida debut. This is a 3-year-old bay filly by Strong Mandate out of Carta de Oro by Medaglia d'Oro. Bred in Kentucky by G. Watts Humphrey Jr., owned by the Matalona Thoroughbreds, trained by Kathleen O'Connell. The winning job.
The horses coming onto the track post-spurting for today's 6th race as we get set for the late pick 4. $25,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be 5.5 furlongs over the good main track. This race offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, late pick 4, and super high 5 wagering. No scratches or changes. Post time for today's 6th. The late pick 4 starts in 6 minutes.
No te voy a decir otra vez, Enrique. Letras chicas. No hay necesidad de gritar en este cuarto. Here in this race, I'm going with the first time starters. I'm going with the 4 and the 2. En esta carrera me voy con el 4 y el 2. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone.
Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, and that late pick 4 is coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. The horses are approaching the starting gate, less than 1 minute to post time. Lovers of Midnight, Jose Bautista to the outside gate. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Little Miss Camille, the favorite, got away in good order. Blaze away and high, and as expected, showing good speed. And those two quickly match strides as they go up the back stretch. Dance for Gold came away in a good spot just in behind them third. Then comes Balamina in fourth. Climbing a little bit in the fifth spot there is Natasha's Business, joined by Lovers of Midnight on the outside. It's three more then back to Desperado. So the three first-time starters are at the back as they go to that far turn. A contested pace up front, though. Blaze away and high to the inside of Little Miss Camille. The big favorite, Little Miss Camille, on the outside, putting a nostril in front. Blaze away and high kicks right back, though. Those two have opened up 2.5 or 3 lengths on Dance for Gold, who's on alone in third. Balamina in the green colors, fourth and 4.5 behind. It's three more then. Back to Lovers of Midnight, who tries to pick it up with Natasha's Business. It's about 5 or 6 more then back to Desperado at the back. Little Miss Camille's had her hands full with Blaze Away and Hide thus far. These two to the top of the stretch. They float out of touch, but they're still head and head. Little Miss Camille on the outside, Blaze Away and Hide down toward the inside. Trying to close in, Lovers at Midnight. Balamina down the outside and Dance for Gold in that next flight. Blaze Away and Hide, trying to put away Little Miss Camille, and looks to have done so. Blaze Away and Hide won the battle, end the war. It's Blaze Away and Hide. Wilmer Garcia to go on and win it here by 4.5, 5 in the end. Little Miss Camille was second. Third went to Lovers at Midnight, and fourth, Dance for Gold. Three, 6, 7, 1, and 4. Final time 106.08 seconds.
Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 6, the starting leg of today's late pick 3. Half a dozen signed on. Rayo, Colorado, in a return bout with Back At Ya. They're both 9-5. Gilligan is 9-2 under jockey Jose Ortiz. 5-1 play for number 4, Active Valor, dropping in class for trainer Peter Walter. I ride Ortiz Jr. up. Loading process underway to start the late pick 3 as Gilligan takes his spot in the gate. Now, Active Valor walking forward. Next in the line is Oriental Park. Edgar Prado for Henry Collazo. Firming to 8-5, Rayo, Colorado. Javier Castellano seeking a riding double on the card. Last two up are Back At Ya and Whiskey on His Lips. Back At Ya for trainer Gerald Brooks. Whiskey on His Lips to the outside gate. 5.5 furlongs in race 6 on the program to start the late pick 3. Whiskey on His Lips, side on to the gate. Now they've got him pointed in the right direction. Whiskey on His Lips to the outside. He backs away. Still working with Whiskey on His Lips. Facing winners for the first time. Whiskey on His Lips surveys the situation. And walks forward. All set for the late pick 3. And they're off. Good start out wide for Whiskey on His Lips. Back At Ya has speed. Gilligan is moving through to challenge, and Rayo, Colorado being put into play for some forward position as they race to the half-mile point. From behind the speed, that's Active Valor. He's racing second last, and it's a gap of 3 to Oriental Park, who's last of all. Past the half mile and moving to the far turn. Back At Ya on the inside. Whiskey on His Lips on the outside. Their heads apart and going aggressively. They've opened 4 on Rayo, Colorado. Active Valor's on his outside. Gilligan is in tight and shuffled back, and Oriental Park, with some pace ahead of him, finds himself about 8 lengths behind as they run to the top of the stretch. The battle rages on with Back At Ya just a neck in front. From the outside, Whiskey on His Lips, making him work awfully hard. From the back, Prado swings Oriental Park to the center for an upset threat, and they're out the top of the stretch. Off the turn in the stretch drive, Back At Ya leads by 2. Whiskey on His Lips is second. Oriental Park is up to third. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Back At Ya responding to all challenges. He's still clear. Whiskey on His Lips fighting the good fight, but defeated by Back At Ya under jockey Tyler Gaffleone. He wins by almost 2. Second, Whiskey on His Lips. Oriental Park is third. That's a 3-way go for fourth, and Gilligan might have got up in 105-3.
Mark, where's the Jim Bean at?
In the winner's circle now, the winner of race 6, number 8, Back At Ya, owned by Carl Hess Jr. and Gerald Brooks, trained by Gerald Brooks, the winning jockey Tyler Gaffleon. This is a 3-year-old bay colt by Mucho Macho Man, out of Marseille by Switestown, bred in Kentucky by Sonny Stokes. Back At Ya, a 9-5 winner and 105-3. 7th race is up next at 1 mile. Jockey change on the 1 Gump, make it Jose Ortiz. Field of 7, win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta.
No gritando en el cuarto. Letras chicas, por favor.
Here's Stratford, lone debut runner in the field. Stratford calmly goes in. Putting on that to Alpha, Menelao, and Oxbow Kid will be all set for a start here in today's 7th late pick 3 on a Wednesday here at Tampa Bay Downs. Oxbow Kid, Sammy Camacho to the outside draw. Just about set to roll. No Saint in front by a length. Final Valley comes through toward the inside to take over a clear cut second as Dancing Sold at his third, 2.5 adrift. Then comes That's a Alpha, starting to make up a little bit of ground. Oxbow Kid up on the outside of Menelao, and still 3 more lengths back to Stratford at the back. The opening half at 49 and 3. Charlie's No Saint takes him to the far turn. The lead is 2. Dancing Sold at Menelao trying to come through down toward the inside. Starts to make a bit of a move. Comes up to second now and trying to come after Charlie's No Saint, the leader. Charlie's No Saint. Wilmer Garcia took a look over his shoulder. He sees competition now as Menelao comes through to the inside. Those two put 2.5 on Dancing Sold at, who's third. After that comes That's Alpha in fourth. Oxbow Kid stalled out a bit. Stratford trying to run on from the back, has a little momentum, but a 2-horse race at the top of the stretch. As up on the outside, it's Charlie's No Saint. Menelao down toward the inside. These two for the final furlong. They're 4.5 in front of That's Alpha. Stratford getting in gear down the outside, continues to progress, but at the 16th pole, it's Menelao just in front. Charlie's No Saint now a neck back in the second spot. They're 4 clear of Stratford, who continues to run on. It's Menelao, Charlie's No Saint, Menelao. Gonna hold on to win at 3/4 of a length. Charlie's No Saint was second. Third was Stratford, who put in a nice run there. Then came That's Alpha. It was a long way back to Dancing Sold at. Nine, 2, 6, and 7. 9, 2, 6, 7 on official. Final time 145.32 seconds. Results are official. 660 on the win for Menelao.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up for race number 7, start of the late daily double and the Wednesday feature. Here's Tis Rye Time. Recent winner Rebelde draws the outside. Quality field of 7 at a 1 mile trip. They're in the gate. And they're off. Poor beginning for Menelik at the back. Not an especially quick start for Uno Tiger either. Was a good start out in the center for Rebelde, who's reaching out for the early lead. Tis Rye Time has a touch of speed, and here's Gump sent through inside by Ortiz. Gump to put a neck in front. Man on the Moon is now second from Embrace My Uncle, who's in third up to the outside. That's Rebelde, who's in fourth, just to his inside, and Tis Rye Time. After slow starts, the trailers are Uno Tiger and Menelik. Field separated by about 8 lengths, and the run past the 5/8. The quarter time was 23 and 4. It's not flying, it's not crawling either for Gump, who has the lead by almost 2. Embrace My Uncle is second. Man on the Moon is on his outside. Kept in the clear is Rebelde with Tis Rye Time working between horses. Uno and Tiger is improving toward the rail. The trailer is Menelik. Into the far turn through the opening half mile of 47 seconds flat. They start to take closer order. Gump is the target. Embrace My Uncle is second. Man on the Moon is 3 wide, 4 wide. Rebelde. Tis Rye Time needs a way out. So does Uno Tiger. Menelik tries to gather some momentum from the back of the field. They're really tightly knit here, only separated by 4 lengths as they run past the 5/16. Irad Ortiz Jr. and Rebelde with a big sweeping move to put a neck in front. Embrace My Uncle is with him. Uno Tiger working into the clear. Man on the Moon floats out. Tis Rye Time. Gump back pedals, and they're at the top of the stretch. Rebelde set sail for the money with a 2-length lead. Here's Uno Tiger lifting up on the outside and starting to gain some ground. Rebelde close to home with Uno Tiger gaining on him. Embrace My Uncle back through on the fence. 3 chances here. Rebelde's still there. It's Rebelde to win it. Rebelde game and victory as he turned away challenges on both sides. Embrace My Uncle was game toward the rail. He was second. Uno Tiger finished third at 137 and 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a foul claim lodged here by jockey Javier Castellano, the rider of the unofficial runner-up for Embrace My Uncle. He's claiming foul against jockey Irad Ortiz Jr., rider of the unofficial winner 7 Rebelde, alleging interference at the top of the stretch. That's a claim of foul, second against first. Hold all tickets, please.
Yo me voy con el 7 y el 1. I'm going with the 7 and the 1 here at Tampa Bay. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Además, ponga tus cogidos una vez. No necesita que hacer muchas veces. Una vez con tu que gustas. Una vez.
Then comes Dr. Ann in fifth, about 7 lengths adrift. After that comes Atlantic Princess, Beyond Magic, and True Atkiss the trailer. 23 seconds for the opening quarter mile. Nothing's Free and Kiffle now rolling right up alongside of her, and those two quickly open up 3.5 or 4 now on Miss Leanna, who's up on the outside to take over third. From Acton Lucky, who's now shuffled back and fourth. Dr. Ann is fifth, trying to get going from the back. Atlantic Princess. As they come past the quarter pole, though, it's Kiffle in charge. Kiffle off the turn in front quickly by 3.5 lengths. Nothing's Free. Couldn't keep pace with that one as Miss Liana moves up into second. Dr. Ann down the outside trying to run on from third with Atlantic Princess. But a final furlong left to go, and Kiffle well in command. It's Kiffle to the 16th pole. The lead is 6.5 lengths now. Miss Liana is second. Dr. Ann up to third. No doubt about it, winner here. Kiffle and Miguel Arroyo going to go on to win it here by about 7 in the end. Dr. Ann closed up to get second over Miss Liana. Third, fourth went to Atlantic Princess, and fifth, Beyond Magic.
Hay otro que quiere usar letras grandes y gritar. De bloqueo también. Tiene cuidado.
5, 7, 8, 2, and 3 unofficial. Final time 118.77 seconds.
Cálmate, ahí voy. No hay necesidad de pushear. Me estoy esperando para todos están despacio y calmaos. Hey, what's up, Blue? How's it going? Welcome. Hey, let's see if we can get one more howling great prize here. For a prize, I like the number 7 here at Gulfstream with the number 1. 7-1 here at Gulfstream in the last race. Good luck to everybody. Acá en esta carrera me gusta el 7 y el 1. Buena suerte a todos. I already have posted my Pin National selections for tonight in the community area.
The Thursday racing card with racing forms and programs on sale now. Sees the hay. There's a look at him as he waits for Buonissimo to walk in line. Still time to wager. They're moving in. Rider off to Buonissimo. Buonissimo walks forward. Jockey Irad Ortiz Jr. reunites inside the gate. Sees the hay and Wicked Plan, the next two to go up. Wicked Finn and Stanford, the outside duo. Stanford and the eighth. They're at the post. And runners away. Good start for Wicked Finn out in the center, reaches out for the early lead. Buonissimo moves through at the rail. Shion BC comes away to race in third. At the rail, it's Exponential, sees the hay between, and three deep on the course is Stanford. There is no pace on. It's a sedate early gallop, and Wicked Finn leads by a length and a half over Buonissimo in second. Shion BC in the two-path races from third. Exponential parked at the rail in fourth. Sees the hay is on hold while tugging in between runners. Wide on the course at the back of the field is Stanford. The opening quarter quite believable, 25-4. They race into the backstretch now. Angel Arroyo and Wicked Finn have the lead. They're comfortable up front with a length advantage. Buonissimo is second. Shion BC now parked three wide third. At the rail, Exponential is there fourth, patiently handled at this point with Stanford on the far outside. And in between horses, it's still a headstrong Sees the Hay. They make their way to the half-mile point of the contest. With the opening half-mile posted in 50-4, Wicked Finn has been in front from the outset, maintains control a half a length. In the two-path, Buonissimo second, Shion BC third. Exponential gets the hurry up in the green light to move forward. Sees the Hay is still in amongst rivals with no place to go. Stanford giving up ground, but he's only 3 lengths off the lead as they round the far turn to the top of the stretch. Wicked Finn held together by Arroyo, still a neck in front. Buonissimo is up alongside in second, sees the hay. Now given his head, he's 3 wide third, 4 wide Shion BC. Exponential didn't fire as they straighten for home. Buonissimo up to have a crack at Wicked Finn. These two kick on with an eighth of a mile to go. Wicked Finn and Buonissimo, these two brush. Shion BC and sees the hay still right there. 16th to go. Buonissimo trying to straighten up. Shion BC and sees the hay between. Sees the hay surging, but sees the hay missed as Buonissimo held on. Sees the hay second. Shion BC's in a show photo with Wicked Finn in 145-2.
Again, for those that like to play Pin National and all that, I posted my selections in the community area. Además, ponme tus cogidos una vez. Una vez, ponme tus cogidos. No quiero muchas veces.
And the race is on. Sidetrack shows out for the early lead. Star Deputy toward the inside. Those two are fastest by the wire the first time round. It's Double David going to set up shop just in behind them in third. Through the Vine starts to move up on the outside, but is going to be 3 or 4 deep into that first turn. Is in the 4th spot. It's a length and a half more than back to Pharaoh, Fancy Pant, Western Advantage, Mr. Einstein. Those two share the back as they go through the opening quarter mile up front. It's Star Deputy the leader. Star Deputy by length. The sidetrack way out on the outside through the Vine. 4 deep moves up in third. Double Davis now back in the 4th position. It's a length and a half more than back to Western Advantage. Pharaoh, Fancy Pants, the two favorites are 5th and 6th right now. And just in behind them, Mr. Einstein is the trailer. 24 and 2, the time for the opening quarter miles. They go down the back stretch. It's Star Deputy, the leader, but pressed on the outside by Through the Vine. Those two a length and a half in front. A sidetracked in third. Double David continues to travel pretty nicely in the green colors, 4th, and 2.5 lengths adrift. Western Advantage going to be about 4 wide as they run to that far turn. Pharaoh, Fancy Pan is asked to pick it up, and 2.5 more then back to Mr. Einstein, who trails. 49 seconds for the opening half mile, and up on the outside, it's Through the Vine who goes to a narrow advantage. Through the Vine now a length in front. Down toward the inside, Star Deputy starts to back up. Western Advantage up on the outside now taking over that 2nd spot. Pharaoh, Fancy Pan is now starting to get in gear. Is catapulting past horses on the outside. Now going to drive down toward the inside as they come to the quarter pole. Through the Vine is the leader. Pharaoh, Fancy Pant trying to come through on the inside. Western Advantage on the outside. These look like the 3 as they turn to the top of the stretch. Mr. Einstein's also putting in a bit of a bid from the back, is up to 4th. Pharaoh, Fancy Pant coming through inside of Through the Vine. It's Pharaoh, Fancy Pant who goes to the front. Through the Vine now back to 2nd. 2.5 more to Mr. Einstein in 3rd, but a final 16th to go. Pharaoh, Fancy Pant starting to edge clear. It's Pharaoh, Fancy Pant, and Adamar Santos to go on to win it here by 3.5, 4 in the end. Through the Vine was 2nd. 3rd was close. Looked like Mr. Einstein maybe getting up over Western Advantage, and 5th was Star Deputy. $2.11 and a photo. Photo for 3rd. Please hold all tickets. Third did go to number 7, Mr. Einstein. 4th to the 8, Western Advantage. 5th, number 1, Star Deputy. 2.11, 7, 8, and 1. Results are official. 480 on the win for Pharaoh, Fancy Pant. 5-year-old Bay Gelding by Pharaoh Bob out of Elusive Fancy was bred in Florida by the winning owners, Ensley Oaks Farm Incorporated. Raphael Schissel, the winning trainer, and Amar Santos aboard for the winning ride. Pharaoh, Fancy Pant, the favorite, scoring in today's 9th and final race. The exacta 2 and 11, $18.40. $1 trifecta, $25.90. The dollar super, $51.70. The dime, $5.17. Late daily double, races 8 and 9. That late double worth $19.20. Late pick 3, $41.80. Late pick 4, $251.50. The dollar, late pick 5, $1,174.80. The high five was hit, $551.80. That's a $2 high five payout. In the Ultimate 6, the 20-cent Ultimate 6, 6 out of 6 gets you $873.60. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Wednesday. Hope you'll make plans to join us when live racing resumes on Friday, first post 12:15 p.m.